Baby, please slow down. I don't want you last minute. Money in the bank, with nothing to say. I try to reach you, but I feel so lonely. I try to love you, but you're the phony. And it might kill me first if I let you stay. I still love you, but I don't want you, baby. I'll drink poison for you, take for you, competition for you, goddamn. Don't you ever feel you said like difference before I was leaving. But then we take this one more bed, I'm like, move on, baby. There's feelings inside you, so my head took advantage of me, baby. If you're out the pink, I try to get away. If my baby angel help you break away. Tried to get you off the pills, but you wanna stay. I tried to show you love, but you went the other way. But if you're out the pink, I try to get away. If my baby angel help you break away. Tried to get you off the pills, but you wanna stay. I tried to show you love, but you went the other way. Poison. Now that we got the whole gang up, Fawn and Anya, I just want to say hello. My name is Frankie Rain, and welcome to the Queens of CloneX Artifact Update. I'm so excited to be here right now with you all. It feels like it's been forever, and we're going to be sitting here talking about our favorite subject, the Artifact Studios. We also have amazing people on stage, such as Anya, Artifact Mod, soon to be Cass, Artifact Community Manager, and we're going to squeeze them of their alpha juice. Alpha juice. Yes, welcome again to the Queens of CloneX. My name is Frankie Rain. I'm stuttering within the next 30 seconds, so let's freaking get it. What's up, Fanya? I said Fanya. Fawn and Anya, my girls, my queens. Fanya. That's hilarious. Hi.
I could not stop it. That was great, Frankie. I love you so much. You were so crazy. It's the best.
Yeah, I also really appreciated Fonya. I think that might be our little duo name, like Brangelina or whatever. I feel like everyone's going to have to address us in that way from now on. Please and thank you. Hey guys, I am a little bit low energy because I feel like I didn't even have a crazy holiday. I had a very relaxing holiday. But you know, when you just come back from holiday and you're just like tired and you need like another holiday from your holiday, that's kind of how I feel right now. So I'm ready to get hyped up by Frankie and everyone else on stage and hopefully gain some energy in the space. But good to be here. Can't wait to speak about Artifact stuff. I feel like it's been a while and it's been a very exciting week for Artifact and also Dot Swoosh, which I've managed finally to mint mine, which I'm so happy about. But yeah.
Yeah, we have had a lot of happenings and swoosh and CIRLs and I'm really happy to see a lot of this conclusion coming to things like we're closing up tasks, and I just love to see it. I'm really proud of the swoosh team. They've really been kicking it off, communicating well, putting some really good time frames out there if they have any hiccups and things like that. So just, really happy to see all of that coming into, into the timeline and looking good. It really sets in motion some really awesome stuff to continue happening for the rest of the year. So I'm just very, very happy to see all that.
Same. Things have been cooking up, heating up once again with Artifact. I love that we're still here. You know, it feels like it's been years and years at this point. I feel like I got a gray hair that's like coded Artifact in my DNA just from specifically the quest. Specifically the silence of the quest used to gray my hair. But no, I'm honored to be here. I love everybody. If anyone wants to come up and chat and speak, we're really just going to be vibing all things Artifact. Feel free to join in. Cast requested. Let's go. We are ready. I feel like Anya is like so prepared with all of her amazing points and stuff. I'm literally just like floating in cyberspace doing this today. But yeah, I want to hear about who here has gotten their sneakers, and if you do, I need you to upload a foot pic with your sneaker right now. No bare feet, or you will be blocked and removed from the spaces permanently. But if you want to upload a sneaker pic, we will highlight it on the space. Who here has gotten some shoes?
So actually looking in the crowd, I don't think anyone has their shoes because I feel like no one got seeded from these people. So we've only seen the shoes in real life, like Dre and Cass, who have been actually in Japan. But otherwise, I don't think anyone's got their shoes on their feet yet. Digitally, yes, but
Yeah, we have a good amount of digital shoes that have been picked up and added to the final forging collection and everything for the season 1 Air Force Ones. So if you were lucky enough and diligent enough to get those Air Force Ones, congratulations. I personally, I will say shout out to Bad Take Crew. We have Dre up here, who is one of the founding members and everything for Bad Take. And man, you guys are the best and the worst at the same time, because I got my Angel Air Force Ones, and then I'm listening to the spaces all the dang freaking day on the last day, and I'm like, I gotta get the Murakami drops. Like, I gotta do it, and I ended up getting it like the very last minute. Like I did get some, and I'm very excited about those. And then of course the CIRLs, which are also just a digital for the moment, and those are right now, if you have the hubbed CIRLs, the CryptoKick IRLs, you are able to go ahead and plug in an address, a US-based address for those, so that it can be sent off to you. The physical reception for the CIRLs right now is looking like August, which is great. That's really, really recent, soon timeline. And then, of course, we're looking at the Air Force Ones is probably closer to the end of the year, possibly October. Q4 is like a great little umbrella that we love to give for those Air Force Ones. So that's kind of what we're looking at for receiving the physicals. But if you completed all the digital side of that, just huge congrats to you guys. Like, it's been a wild ride so far.
Soaking up that alpha juice. Thank you, Anya. Well, unfortunately, we won't have any feet pics tatted or posted up to the top of the thing yet, but maybe in a couple of weeks we'll revisit that conversation. Dre and Cass, what's going on, familia? We also have Hold up here, Merle up here. It's getting lit.
Anytime Frankie hosts, I just want to sit in awkward silence because I know it'll send her like into a panic state. But yeah, it's just long days, lots of fun calls that I get to be in, and that I'm about to take my dogs out. But I'm here because I think it's always fun to just vibe and see what people are thinking. And Frankie, I'm sad we don't have any feet pics yet. I feel like there will be feet pics in the future, but Just unfortunately, it's not today.
Guard your feet, y'all.
Clone Toes, Cass, you sounded really excited to be here. I'm happy to hear from you, brethren. No, I'm just kidding. We also got Dre, Millie, Hold, and Merle. I said like 4 people and no one said anything, and I was like, I know they're doing it on purpose, low key. Like I know it. I can feel it in my bones.
Bing bong.
I'm dead, so I'm just listening at the moment. I can't survive right now. My time clock's fucked.
Yeah, Meryl, bro, isn't it like 4 in the morning or some shit for you?
Light. There's fucking light in my window, and I don't get light in my window. I'm in this dungeon kind of thing, and there's light coming through, so it must be some sort of 5:20 a.m. kind of shit, you know. I just finished doing some work, in between, like, you know, not doing work. So that's what I'm doing. But Artifact. So how's that thing going?
I mean, seeming mediocre without some Clone Toes, but we'll get there in a couple weeks. Don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. I'm gonna be like.
You see some of the renders that came out recently from like Jake and Regis and stuff. Looking nice.
Let's pin them fangs. Also, everybody, I'm completely kidding. I feel like by the end of the space, I'm going to be taking the joke too far, and people are like really going to think that I was interested in these types of photos. So I just want to know, like, I'm trolling right now, like publicly on Spaces. But anyway.
It's okay if you like toes, man. It's okay. Everybody got their thing. We're not here to judge. We're here to talk about artifacts, and that's totally fine. And yeah, I was keeping silent and keeping quiet on purpose just because I thought it was humorous. But no, we don't have any shoes yet. I don't have any socks on, so if you want me to do that thing for you, I can send them through, but just let me know.
Send the pic.
Man, nobody want to see them. Nobody want to see them hockey sticks.
Bro, I got some nice feet, man. Like, don't get it twisted, bro. Don't make me prove a point up in this joint. That's not what this is about.
Prove the point.
Okay.
We want to see the feet.
Yeah, those size 14 feet, man.
I'm telling y'all, bro, they everlasting. They're very nice. You know, don't do this. Let's not go here. It's too early in the game. Let's not do this.
Yeah, you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it.
Wait, did you get a pair of Angels, Dre? I mean, we could just do it like that.
I had to get that pair of Angels, man. There was no way I was gonna have any sneakers that allowed me to show the toes and stun at the same time and not follow through with that. Come on, man.
Copy. Hopefully, them Jones don't get a little humidified in there. Like, you know, I remember when people used to wear the invisible womans back in the day. They do it sockless sometimes, and you could just see like the sweat on the walls.
The condensation.
Yeah, that was the word. That was definitely the word. Thank you.
Yo, there was literally a time in fashion where like everyone would wear these like clear like plastic heels, and like it was so gross. Like you would have these girls up in the club. I mean, I do have a couple, but they're not like closed, you know? Like people wearing boots. You could just see like the little sweat droplets. Ooh, nasty.
I remember those, the jellies. I remember those joints. They looked like you got them from the swap meet, but everybody had a pair, and they always wanted to wear them in the dead of the summer, though. So it was hella drippy everywhere, literally.
I wish there was like a puke emoji because I'm literally getting sick to my stomach on this conversation niche that I started, like especially with those specific shoes. I remember that. But all right. So I started posting a couple renders of some cool feet pics we saw. If anybody sees any more, please tag them up there. Shout out Biggs and also shout out Clue. You guys are going crazy. What about the actual merch itself? Does anybody here have some photos of themselves in the merch before I go pull them off the internet? I know Tropics was repping the shirt. I saw some people doing some things. So anybody have the physical clothing yet?
I got some pics. Hold on, I have the human fit. I got a human hoodie, long sleeve shirt. So I'll see if I can pin that up.
Yeah, Holes was looking drippy.
Hold,
I
tell
saw
us.
that Aoki. I saw Aoki had his stuff. Not jealous.
Hold, tell us about the quality. Tell us about how you feel embodying the artifact fit, the first season one. How do you feel?
Oh man, channeling that human DNA for real. The blade is insane. The print is insane. I'm wearing a Genesis hoodie right now. But the print is just crazy. Like, the blade is what I like to call 3D print or whatever. It's kind of raised up. It's cool. Um, the sizing is a little bit better than the AR hoodie. So like long sleeves and hoodies are I want to say truer to fit. They're not as baggy, but the t-shirt was still kind of big. But yeah, great quality otherwise.
Would you say the print's puffy?
Some of the prints are puffy and some are just like regular prints. So the blades, the most of the blades, I feel like they're gonna be puffy. The blade on the hoodie sleeve is puffy. The blade on the front of the human T-shirt is puffy. Also, the handprint on the back is puffy. Um, so yeah, it's just they just have multiple elements, I guess, depending on how they felt. I like it.
Sounds like Diddy got to it.
Take that, take that, take that.
Yeah, some of the just quick note, because told you brought it up. The shirts are actually like the shirts and long sleeve shirts are more like a relaxed fit, not like a oversized fit like the hoodies are. So I know some people were they were swimming in their hoodies, and they was a little sad about that, depending on how they wanted their sizing. Because I know how it is. Like you want your shit to fit true to size. So, but yeah, the shirts, long sleeve
Listen,
shirts are more like relaxed fit.
as long as we get some pants like Zap's always wearing, as long as those season one pants are like parachute pants, we're good to go. Like I'll dress like Zap all day, every day.
Yeah, he had me about to FOMO into a pair of Undeads after I saw them in real life and saw one of his like Tokyo fits. Because yeah, especially the vibe over there. Like y'all have no idea. Meryl knows because he's just like he gets it. He's there. He living it. But yeah, I don't know that shit. Clone Tokyo got me feeling some type of way. Just Tokyo in general and Japan.
Damn, so
Yeet.
are you on Team Benoit now? It's Tokyo over NYC? Dang, Cass, I
NY
see what's
who?
going on here.
NY who,
Oh!
bro?
Oh! Oh!
Nah, for real,
My
that's
heart,
real. Nah, yo,
my
ain't no, you
heart.
can't even compare the two. To be honest, like NYC and Tokyo are two different. Nah,
That's all right, guys. That's all right. I'm going to see the Gundam Factory in November. I'll go check it out. You know, I'm gonna get to be a weeb too.
You guys are
Yeah.
more weepy than I am.
What are y'all talking about? Weeds? Are you talking about seeds? Are you trying to get seeded by Artifact? I will say though, Zap has some of the craziest swag in the game. Zap has some of the craziest swag I've seen on a human, but regardless.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Like he's blessing us with style. Like I'll bring back the baggy. Like that was a long time ago, but I feel like it's time for it to bring it back. I just pinned up the season one merch that I had there, so you guys can check it out. There's a fit pick. You know the vibe.
So
the
Anya
baggy already
Cass,
back, bro.
tell us if people have not received their merch yet. Is it in cyberspace? Make them feel better.
If it makes you feel better, Frankie, I haven't gotten anything. I don't have any shoes. I don't have my robot vest yet, which I really want. Well, I got, hats, all of it. Don't worry. I'm just a pleb out here. Gonna get my order last in line. That's what they told me. But no, it's just really the process. So we don't have to sit here and have like replacement orders and issues for a year and a half because people don't like to put their real names. They like to stay anonymous. And then you also got to ship things globally. And then there are kickbacks and all that stuff. There's only so few replacements that we make because it's all supposed to be made to order. And we're not going to have like 1,000 on hand to to send replacements forever. So the goal is to just make sure people get their stuff in each batch and then keep moving forward. So for next season, or anytime people want to forge with Artifact, just try to give your real name and address. And yeah, I think that would definitely kind of help at the base floor of the situation sometimes. But no, it's gonna be all good. There's a lot of stuff being shipped right now, and so everything's got to get out to everybody ASAP.
I personally, oh, fine, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm literally like checking my email every day to be like, come on DHL, come on DHL. I FOMO'd into too many things, to be honest. And also I ordered things for other people that have now just like fucked off and left the space and haven't tweeted in the last 6 months. So I'm like, shit, do I keep it? I did get a text. I don't know if you guys remember Web3 Alex, but he literally made me order him some Murakami DNA socks, and then just went quiet on everyone. But he texted me the other day being like, oi, have you got my socks? I was like, you cheeky bastard.
If he don't want them, I'll take them. The cheeky bastard won't appreciate them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I might just wear them on my hands. Real swag.
You guys on Hub? You guys on Hub yet? I just not Hub. I just finished all my unhubbing yesterday or this morning, whatever the time is. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, who are you sending it to? Or, I mean, you don't have to share if you don't want to.
I don't know. Should I expose them? The lucky people to
Do it.
Snapback. He's got my suitcase. He's got the yellow jacket suitcase. So it's gonna
Yo,
be,
we out to snapbacks. We out to snapbacks. Let's go.
Yeah, we go there.
Party at Snapbacks.
Yeah, snapback. Party at your house.
I'll be waiting to interfere.
Can we give a shout out to him again for the Tokyo live stream, because he definitely killed it. Helps really pull that shit off, and very impressed with how he operates always. So super dope, dude.
He just did the recut, didn't he? So he's gonna drop that soon.
Bro, he's not even
Keep
here.
your eyes out there. He was a second ago, but I think he must have dropped off.
Man dropped off
nice
just as soon as we started talking nice about him. He dropped off.
I second that. Flowers are flowers, man. Shout out to Snapback. He killed that. Every time he get in here to do something, he kill it. Like it's like he turned into a whole different beast. It's no longer Snapback. It's like the pirate ship captain. He just getting everybody on the same beat. Like it's crazy, but it turns out to be super dope every single time. So give him his flowers regardless. He'll hear it on the playback, or maybe somebody else can relay a message. Shout out to the guy.
He's here. Hi, Snap. Party at yours, apparently.
Snap, we love you.
Ooh, he's coming up. Bring him up. Is there going to be a replay of the live stream that we can, all watch in a loop pod or something one day?
I think this is the perfect person to ask that, Frankie. Because I think we was gonna have some sort of word from him about it.
Yo,
Sir Snapback, what's going on?
What up? Every day, man, y'all be doing spaces at this time, and it's the exact time I have to pick the kids up from school, and I got this dead zone where like as soon as I hit this block, it's like no service till I get all the way back. So yeah, I was there for Fanya for a little bit of the Fanya conversation in the shoes, and then I lost y'all for a second. I just tapped back in, but I did hear the tail end of what Dre had to say. So not sure what the content was, but I will definitely go back and listen, and I appreciate the love either way.
Just giving props where they're due, man. That's all. You
killed we were just giving you like all the flowers that you deserve.
I actually went back yesterday. I spent all day yesterday. I basically recut the entire live stream from scratch with the raw camera footage because when you're doing a live stream, like you can't have the top quality video just because it's going live, and it has to be, easily streamable. So you kind of have to lower the quality of the video. So I went back to like the original cards, and Kaz got me his card and my cards, and got all the footage like in crispy 4K with spectacular sound with no echo whatsoever. And I just went back and basically recut it all from scratch, so that there was no, like, if I ever, if there was any little bumps, or like the whole little the whole little misstep we had with Marissa where she was like waiting for ETH. I left some of it in there for entertainment purposes, but I cut out like the dead air for like 15 minutes when we were trying to figure it out. And just cleaned it all up so that there can be, like, for posterity, there could be like a nice clean. I mean, it looks like I mean, it was solid before, but it looks like a super professional. Cut a little intro montage with the title and all that good stuff. So like the official version will be ready soon for the history books for anybody that wants to go back and watch it. So
Let us know when that dropping, man. I'm waiting on that one. I'm waiting on that like I was waiting on Super Mario Brothers. Let's do that.
We so should.
We just gonna have to do it.
I was about to say.
Like
oh shit! Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, I got to bug Kaz, man. I sent it to Kaz. He has this. He got the button. He got control of the button. So I sent it to Kaz whenever it's ready to be made official. It's done. No, it's done. It's ready to go. Kaz got some heat up his sleeve for y'all too. I don't know if he mentioned anything, but he been working on a little something from Tokyo too. That is fire.
No, we all been patiently waiting. We know he coming with the heat. He been extra quiet about it too. Not a word, a syllable, a sound. We know it's cracking on. Come on, man.
And that's how Cass does it too. He goes in and it goes into the vault, and that's why he is where he is, because he is so trusted with not even a little leaks, like nothing. He's so good at that. So really, really excited to see what you come out with too.
All right, Cass.
Also, Cass, I can't hear you, just FYI. So all the way up until this point, I've just been following all the emojis of everybody else. Every time you unmute, because I cannot hear you. So just FYI, I'm just sorry.
Damn, how is she? How's she so on? She's so nice and on point still when she can't hear somebody. She could have told me that she heard everything, and I would have just felt like that's completely fine. But damn, shout out to Anya for being a good person.
No, shout out to her using the emojis, even though she can't hear you. Though
yeah. But damn, Fawn looked like she was about to say something, and I feel like I cut her off. And I can't do that in the Queen's face, so I had to apologize. I wanted to hear what she had to say.
No, it's all good. I was literally just saying, once you've got that ready, we should have like a little on cyber party and a little watch party, because it would be fun to watch it all together and hear little commentary of Dre being like, oh, I was really nervous at this point, or this happened behind the scenes. I want to hear the insider stuff.
Oh Lord. I mean, yeah, I can give you some of those camera moments, and Snap can give you some of the fucking head Captain Helm moments, because he was, and yeah, I'm sure Dre heard every single word of that in his ear. Oh shit! Can I tell them real quick? So super funny, y'all. Super funny moment that I was watching the video, and I'm actually annoyed because it's so funny now. But there was a there was a box in the installation where it's this kind of 3D tracking clone, and it basically what it was is there's a person in a mocap suit who was watching people walk up and then copying them. And so when I'm sitting here holding this camera, and I've got Denjin, shout out to Denjin, he was listening in from Snapback, trying to give some information, relay stuff, and he was telling me to go in the box, and I'm like, dude, you want to see the depth of the box, because there's a little depth to it. It's a big box. You can kind of see how it's 3D, and so they just kept telling me go in the box, and I'm like, all right, well, let me go around the box, and then I realized I was these guys are talking about the guy in the mocap suit. And so there's this whole thing, there's a whole moment where nobody realized what the fuck we were talking, what we were talking about. So it was just super funny. And I'm sitting back watching it. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, Why didn't they just tell me to go to the guy behind the curtain or some shit? Somebody, I think Dre said the man
I
of the
did.
Wizard of
I
Oz.
said the Wizard of Oz. I was trying to give hints while interviewing and hearing all this ruckus going on in my earpiece. I'm like, behind the curtain. But I didn't want to say behind the curtain because I felt like it would spoil it for everybody who was there to participate in the event. So I'm like, yeah, Wizard of Oz, the man behind the curtain, But it was dope anyway because we did all of that on the fly, and we didn't even know that was the process of how it was going to go within the live stream. So you handled it like a champ, though. You you walked around the box like you really cared about how the box was looking and the presentation of the box, and then you went over behind the curtain. So I thought it was a good pivot.
Yo, so I will take responsibility for most of that ruckus because first of all, that's one of the parts that I cut out of the final version. I trimmed it real short so it looked like we knew what we was talking about for the most part. I didn't cut it all out, but I cut a good chunk. It went on for maybe 5 minutes. But so we did a tech rehearsal, we did a walkthrough, but they were still the construction team. They killed it, man, because they built a lot of that stuff really fast. Like if you've ever seen like how events will change like a basketball court to a concert arena, and they do it like overnight. Like this is how this team did. So we got there like the day before and did a tech rehearsal, but everything wasn't up yet, and so we didn't go over that part. And so Dre and Kaz both knew what was going on, but I did not. I thought there was a person inside of the box. So like I'm in the walkie, keep telling Ginger, no, go in the box, and I just kept saying it. No, go through the side. Okay, maybe through the back panel, go around. And Dre's live, right? And Dre understood that I didn't know what the hell I was talking about, but I just kept going. I just kept yelling in the ear, like, no, in the box, bro. You got to go in the box. Cause I was hyped. So I was like, I kept telling him and Dinjin. So the way we had it set up was like we were all on walkies, but Kaz wasn't on a walkie. He had Dinjin with him producing, and so Dinjin was kind of relaying what I was saying to Kaz, and so it took a while for Kaz to figure out. But I thought another funny story is afterwards I found out. I didn't know what the hell was going on with that box. I really thought there was a person inside of the box. I was trying to have him break into that bad boy somehow. But I found out afterwards on the behind the scenes walkie traffic that Dinjin was actually relaying all of my commentary to Kaz as he was doing it. So like as he would get the shot of the shoes, like, oh, that's money. Oh, that looks so good. Oh yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. And like Dinjin was saying all of this to Kaz, like relaying it, which I had no idea because Kaz can hear me. But I had, I was giving running commentary of Kaz, like, all kind of stuff. Oh, I love the angle. Oh, a little to the left. Oh, like, and Dinjin was like relaying all this apparently, which I didn't know. I was very animated in because Kaz was coming with the saucy shots. It looked so crispy. It looked so good. I couldn't contain my excitement. But come to find out, Dinjin actually was doing his best Sir Snapback impression with all of my excitement. So yeah, that was pretty funny to find out afterwards.
That's
Bro,
hilarious.
You got me dying over here, I gotta say. And then the best part is I don't think it was the impression. It was the fact that it was like live news action. Like he was just telling me, he was like, okay, yeah, that's money. That's it. Like it would make it so much funnier because he literally would just be like, yeah, all right, a little to the left. Oh, perfect. That's money. That's crispy. I'm just like, and I'm imagining you saying it at the same time. And it was like, it made it so fun. Like it was just, it was a fun ass day.
It was mad. But you got to imagine I'm hearing all of this happen in my earpiece while I'm speaking and listening to them speak to me. So I'm following the conversation and then hearing snap back in the background. Oh, that's money. Oh, that's it. To the left. No. In the box. Get in the box. No. Get in the box. Get in the box. No. Get in the box. And I'm like, yeah. Okay. No. Wizard of Oz. Behind the car. Behind. No. So we had triggers too. So whenever I would say something to them, I would have to hold the mic to say it so the people on the walkie could hear me say it, and it would be the trigger for them to actually film that portion or that section of the event. So I had to do all of that stuff at the same time while listening to Snap give all of these commands. It was dope though. It was a crazy dope time. It really felt like newscasting live for the people. It was super dope.
Yeah, if you watch the video, you can actually see like Dre will inconspicuously reach up to his collar and he's pressing a button on the walkie. And he would say like, well, one thing I really love is the aliens look super sick. The aliens, I definitely want to talk about those. So like he would be so that would be going over to Kaz's team and Dinjin, but like he did it so smooth that nobody even noticed what he was doing. But that was like Kaz's cue to like move on to whatever the next shoe was or the box. And then we had a couple audibles thrown at us too. Like at the end of the shoot, Chris was like, oh, we got to show the merch that they're gonna get, when they walk out. No, and then Dre in the walk is like, can we show the merch? And like, so I'm asking Kaz because he's in a different room and we don't have the shirt right there. And so yeah, so anyways, and then I'm like, yeah, we can get the merch. And he's like, and then Raina came through with the merch, and like out of nowhere she was coming through, and she came through, she grabbed the merch, and I was like, yeah, we can get the merch. She came through, saved Kaz's life, like I'm sure she does, on a daily basis, saved all of our life. And but like we had no plans to show the merch, but when he said it live on the stream, I mean, Chris asked for us, so we was like, all right, better grab the merch. Yeah, Raina grabbed it and took it over to Kaz, and she modeled it. She did not sign up to model, but she was holding it up, held up all the stuff. So we did that completely on the fly. But looking back at it, man, I trimmed it down to a nice tidy 1 hour. It's nice and clean, you know what I mean? I got the first half with the founders and the second half with like Fran and Taiwan and all that, and Marissa and OG and Free Minded and all that stuff. So yeah, no, it was definitely quite the experience. The behind the scenes, if we did it definitely would be worthy of a behind the scenes like audio track, like on those DVDs. If you got the creators talking about the behind the scenes, it would be some funny stories in there for sure.
But keep in mind too that Kaz is carrying this camera. Like he didn't have a rig that was attached to his body. He had to lift it, right? And y'all know Kaz is built like a linebacker anyway. So he it's like carrying a little baby this entire time. And he barely got an opportunity to put it down, because as soon as he'll put it down, then one of the founders was like, oh, we need to go look at this. And I'm like, yeah, we need to look at this. So I grabbed the mic. Yeah, can we go look at this? And Kaz had to pick it up and run over there and hold it the whole time. But he held it the entire time. And that was one thing that Snap told him. He gave him that disclaimer, like, yo, bro, it looked light, but it can get heavy quick. So be prepared for this. And Kaz rocked it, man. Knocked it out the park. That was fire.
Yeah, we actually had a screen. We had a big screen TV playing for the founders, so the founders could see Kaz's camera as they were talking, like they could see what we were showing. And so like halfway through the stream, I think Benoit thought that's what all people were seeing. So he was like, no, we got to wait for the camera to move. And Chris was like, no, I think they're like on our face right now. And then Benoit was like, oh, okay, I guess so. Like I didn't realize that, but they were showing Kaz no mercy, because they didn't know. Like, so normally if you're going to do something like that, you'll have a body rig where it's strapped to like a vest that's on your body that distributes the weight through your whole body. So, but I have like a two-handed rig. So it's just, he held that all, it was like all forearm, all tricep power. Like, you know what I mean? Like he could only use his arms that whole time. And I told him ahead of time, like, bro, you're only gonna be able to hold this for like 15 minutes. He's like, I'm gonna do my best. Man, they had him going for like 2 hours straight. And I would try to say in the walkie, okay, Kaz, I think he put it down maybe 2 times. And as soon as he put it down, the founder's like, okay, now let's go to the aliens. I want to see like, and so they showed him no mercy. But yeah, he did have like a G-Man. I was impressed. I didn't think he was going to be able to hold it that long. And I don't know if he drank, there was that Japanese coffee or it must have just been all the muscles. But my man was hyper impressive with that camera. I was surprised he was able to hold it down that long.
Kaz, how sore were your arms for the whole duration of the rest of your stay in Japan?
I mean, it was the inspiration to start working out more. I feel like I was a little sore, but there is something about Japanese coffee that, yeah, you just wake up, fresh air, and you just get going. But nah, it was super fun, and I think you can't let people down, can't let the camera down. And Dre was obviously like, y'all don't even know. I told him to be on that Ryan Seacrest game, and watching it back now, like you almost forget that he has an earpiece in. Like I genuinely forgot watching it, and like this conversation now, like remembering that you heard all that shit, I'm like, bro, holy fuck, like that was so stupid, because I didn't hear all of it, and I'm just like moving the camera around, so like I don't have to talk to anybody. Like I'm just laughing with Denjin about like what he's saying and what Snapback's saying. And I'm just like hoping everything's going good over there. So, it's super dope. Dre is a professional. And if y'all haven't heard a Bad Take, I mean, you should probably check that shit out, because I don't know. He does a thing or two there. I don't know if Compound's in here. Shout out to Compound, but there's a lot of dope people. I think that's that's something I'm excited. Hopefully to see us do more of. I want to see more people get involved, because shout out to OG and Marissa. Like they came through like very limited time to really like mentally prepare. And yeah, because I know Marissa, she wasn't even able to make like the tech walkthrough, so she was there. Like same with OG, because he had some, his daughter got hurt a little bit, and so he wasn't able to come prepare the day before. So everything was good. He came back, but then he came back like, if y'all don't know how that man works, he is literally a freak and will just be attentive to everything, even though he's got like 600 rolls. So shout out to OG. He's a super awesome dude. But they killed it. Same with Meryl. Like Meryl was holding it down. It's like, I don't think people realize yet how many people the community got to kind of have some sort of little interaction in making this shit happen, and it was all necessary. Otherwise, it would have, it just wouldn't have been the same. Would not have been as quality either. So, really appreciate everyone.
Yeah.
No, that's a fact. I give flowers too. Shout out to Meryl, man. Meryl took some fire behind the scene photos. Meryl was doing like everybody's job. Like I look up and he'd be on the camera. I look up, he'd be on his own camera. I look up, he'd be behind the TV on the monitors. I look up, he'd be walking around with microphones, and then with Marissa, like he was everywhere. And so he killed it in that manner as well. And same thing with OG. Like he has the name OG for a reason, man. He is the original gangster of it all, because he does, like, he came through with his own set group of people, and we're directing them to what they needed to do and how to execute for the event as well. And of course, he was translating everything to Japanese for the people that he brought. So it was a sight to behold, man. It was super dope, for real. Like it was really fun to do. And while I'm on this point, Snap, if you're free on the 23rd, let's talk about something, because I got a potential to get something cracking and we can do it again. So,
Bro,
yeah,
y'all always do this. Y'all always like plan things. I'm like, I want to be involved.
Frankie, let me tell you, I think you're going to be involved in one way or another. We can make that happen. So let's just make some things happen,
Yeah, hit me up. I got we definitely want to get the queens involved in everything. Y'all are OGs, man. Y'all been doing this for a minute, man. But yeah, man, hit me up. I got some availability on that day. I got to shoot on the 25th, but my 23rd, I got like just a couple appointment things, but I think I can move some stuff around. So hit me and let me know. And I want to say too, I just want to give a quick disclaimer. Mad love to the CloneX Tokyo crew, because like Dre, Cass, and I kind of had the original idea, but they really, really, really helped bring it to life and brought all the people in. And like so on the new version I did when I created the title slide, it says Bad Take Crew Presents, but I really wanted to say Bad Take Crew times CloneX Tokyo Presents, and I did have that on there, but it was just really hard to read and really busy, and like it was red on red, and just I was having trouble with it, so I had to reduce it to just Bad Take Crew, because I figured like we all still in the Bad Take Crew, even the CloneX Tokyo, but in my heart, I really wanted to say Bad Take Crew times CloneX Tokyo Presents, because one thing that I do think is definitely deserves saying is pretty much everybody. I brought in a producer that I had worked with in the past, actually, that lived in Japan, and I worked with in LA for a long time. And shout out to Ryo. He came through and helped us out. But other than Ryo, every single person who worked on the shoot was part of the CloneX community, and they came in and they absolutely killed it. And they were happy to fill in all Cam came in and was a camera op. Everybody came in and was happy to fill in whatever positions they need. And we have people being associate producers without even knowing what an associate producer was. Like, you know what I mean? Like people were being, producers, assistant directors, assistant cameras, like doing all kind of helpful stuff. And it all came from the community. It really was community built from the ground up. So mad love to CloneX Tokyo and everybody who came together to make it happen.
What's fire though is Bureau Patek, man. Like people can say they worked with this prestigious event coordinating company and help coordinate a live stream with them. Like that is the ultimate flex. Like, yeah, you come off the street and now you're working with, I'm working with the people that work with Fendi. No big deal though. It's all good. That's dope.
Yeah, I had no idea who dude was. He came up to me like, I just knew he was an artist. Like he was like he was the mastermind, the creative mastermind. But he came up to me like 5 minutes before we went live, like, yo, I would like to do this, and I would like to do this, and I would like to do this. And, he was French, so he sounded fancy already. And then I went home and Googled him, like, oh man, dude is the truth. Like I looked at his Instagram and the website, like, oh man, this dude is like, he doing Fendi fashion shows and Gucci fashion shows and all the biggest massive fashion shows at the Louvre and like all kind of stuff. And yeah, he came up real quick. Like, but you know what? Shout out to him too, because he wanted to make sure it looked perfect, and everything that he wanted, he suggested, like it helped, just up the production value and just helped it look good. He's like, at first he wanted to look good in person, but then he saw what he were doing. He was like, okay, I want the video to look good too. Let's do this. Let's do that. And he came through it. Nikhil too. Nikhil came through with him and, took a look and helped facilitate everything. So yeah, I had no idea who he was, but I knew he was an artistic genius just by how he spoke to me. And then I looked him up like, oh yeah, dude is the truth for sure.
Girl, when he came up and was talking about them lights, man, and Snap was not having it. Like, we ain't turning on these lights. I don't care. I don't care what nobody's saying. This is what they got to do. This is what we came to do. This is what we gonna do. I don't care. And we talking to the dude who run Protect. He like, yo, this is what it is. This is what we doing. But you did become a lot more malleable and y'all working together. Like I saw that relationship start off with y'all looking in two different directions, and then with time you started being more cohesive and grew together. It was dope when they got to see it and they was like, oh yeah, we liked it. Let's do this. Let's do that. And then it became more of a coordinated thing. So that was funny, man.
Yeah, so just a little quick backstory, though Dre was talking about. So, I don't know, like people that have done a lot of video stuff, but what looks good on video doesn't necessarily look good in real life. And so for the live stream portion, we had to have a bunch of bright lights lighting up the talent in order for it to look good. But when we turn on all the bright lights, like if you're there in person, it's meant to be dark and like really dark. And so it was killing the in-person vibes. And so like we were trying to find a balance between, what looked good on camera and what looked good in real life. And like I said, at first he was like, no, it needs to look good in real life. People are posting to Instagram, blah, blah, blah. But then he came over, he literally sat down in my seat, like in my chair, took my director's chair, sat down, looked at the monitor. And once he seen it, he was like, okay, I see what you're talking about. And then like Dre said, we were able to get on the same page. And then once he saw it, he wanted it to look good on the video too. He's like, no, on the video, it can't be. Because if you make it dark in real life, then it looks bright on the video, and then the video doesn't look dark and cool. And so once he was able to see the screen, I think that's what really helped us connect. And he was like, okay, now he could see what I was seeing. And I knew it, I could see what he was seeing. And like I said, Nikhil was there to help facilitate it all. So, but yeah, man, so that was a little bit of that. That's why we were about 5 minutes late, but we got it worked out.
Well, let us know when the video goes live. And if anybody has a photo of the merch from the event, definitely post it to the top, pin it to the top, because I want to see it. Yeah, thanks for the backstory, though. We're excited. I wanted to welcome Ellie to the stage, the OG queen, but she disappeared for a sec. Hopefully she'll be back up soon. But anybody who wants to come up, this is just a community space. We're chilling and vibing, talking about artifacts. I want to get into the dot swoosh stuff because I think a lot of people are interested in that. I don't have too much information about it, but I do know Anya is the woman of the hour, and she's going to let us know what's going on with dot swoosh.
Yeah, so if you are unfamiliar with dot swoosh is Nike's thing that they are doing right now for the digital sphere, and they are onboarding by the thousands. So if you haven't gotten a dot swoosh yet, like a dot swoosh ID on there, you can actually go to the Nike Swoosh website and go in, and if you've had a clone since before February, you can actually still go in on the Artifact website, and there's I believe it's directly from the website where you can go in and actually get a swoosh through there. You don't have to like wait like a ton on getting one. So if you're unfamiliar with that, you can go in and get a dot swoosh. So what's basically happened is through dot swoosh, they have dropped these posters randomly to people who have had the dot swoosh, and then through the posters you can actually early kind of claim is happening right now for their R Force One shoe boxes currently. So you have two choices that you can go in. If you already have a poster, you can go in and pre-claim right now. And what you'll do is you'll go in on the website and using your login. If you're logged into your thing, you can choose between New Wave, which is one of them, and then is it Classic or what is the other one? I know I chose New Wave. Dre, save me here.
It's classic. It's classic. It's
It's
old
Classic. Okay, I just want to make sure. I didn't want to say the wrong thing. I was like, oh no, I fumbled over my words.
No, you got it.
Those are the two Air Force One boxes they have to choose from on there. And at some point, we're going to see there's shoes that are going to be in these Air Force One boxes. There's going to be different ones. The variety is totally different on them. And then the public actually happens. I believe it's starting. They had to push it back. It was going to start today. But because there was a little bit of a delay and we had some hiccups and things with connecting and stuff, so they pushed it back, and I believe a public is happening tomorrow, but I could be wrong. Yes, okay, I'm getting 100. So it's going to be happening tomorrow, the public. So if you don't already follow the .swoosh Twitter account, definitely give them a follow. They are incredibly excellent in their communications, and some of the really good people that are also like Dichotomy .swoosh, his account as well. And some of the other ones, I think Jasmine is a good one as well. So their accounts are really good to follow because they're always pushing out any of the posts that are coming out from .swoosh and notifications and things. So if you're unfamiliar, but yeah, we're going through the process of that right now. Very excited. I'm personally on New Wave. I think Dre got himself a Classic. But then again, I think you've got a lot of them, so I'm sure you probably got like a healthy amount of both, maybe. So yeah, but it's that .swoosh is happening currently. If you're not in it, please do it. The pre-claim ends tonight at it's either 11 p.m. or midnight Pacific Standard Time. So please don't wait because otherwise you're gonna have to go in with the public, and it's gonna be wild because just the pre-claim in the first 24 hours of the pre-claim for .swoosh, it was so backlogged, so crazy on the website that they had to give it an extra day for everybody to get their claim in. So don't wait if you have the ability to get it. And it's like really, to get in and get one too it's like 2 cups of coffee. Like, go and get it. Please go get it. So.
Yeah, it's region
When
blocked,
.swoosh.
unfortunately.
Oh, Fawn, I want to hear from you real quick. I saw your mic off.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I've just pinned up to the top. If anyone's like curious on like how they'll look, 'cause I feel like there hasn't been like too much on like how things work, how like the traits kind of put together and stuff. But this thread was really good and kind of made me see, okay, like I understand now how it's gonna work. So I mean, go and check that out, and you can basically scroll down the thread, and it basically shows you what the kind of two silhouettes kind of look like, and then like some of the like elements and how it would kind of mix in together, and then you kind of start to understand how they're going to be able to make so many unique pairs. Because before I was like, how are they going to be able to have so many combinations when there's so many being bought? So this kind of explains it a lot more, and there are actually a lot of traits that they're kind of changing up, like the style of the swoosh and like little elements like on the kind of toe and certain things. So yeah, it's like a really good thread to just kind of understand the collection a little bit more before you kind of buy in. But it's a cheap price, like Anya was saying. It's literally like 2 Starbucks coffees pretty much, so you may as well buy in, like seeing as it's like their first collection or whatever, if you've got the chance to. I feel like it's worth just picking up that little bit of history.
Very cool. Thank you all so much for the explanation. It's definitely a little out of my wheelhouse. I haven't been paying too much attention. But yeah, for people who don't know, .swoosh is pretty much another of Nike's Web3 initiatives. It's like teamed up with Artifact. You know, it's all love. I had taken the biggest L when Dot Swoosh first dropped, because Jasmine had followed me and she had like, or they, I don't know, but they had like 200 followers, and it was like project manager Dot Swoosh, and I was like, there's no way that's them. So like I didn't follow back, or I unfollowed or something, and then like 2 weeks later I was like, oh dude, like I really missed that one. But yeah, they've been a really great team, and I'm excited. Those shoes are super sick. I would definitely want to go with the blackouts, but you guys know me. Because I actually didn't get to forge anything and didn't get to hub anything via Artifact. Fun story. We don't have to get into it, but basically my ex bought all my stuff, so y'all already know I'm not getting that stuff. So if anyone does want to sell me a generative, the CloneX hoodie, I do want that. Just side note, aside from Dot Swoosh, sorry.
Frankie,
You mean
chill. Jeez. Like, we have stuff. We'll get to you. Like, it's okay. You're not going to miss out.
Dude, y'all know FOMO runs through my veins. Like I literally live off FOMO. It keeps me alive at night.
Wait, so your ex bought all your stuff that you bought in your size and all of that
Yeah.
stuff, and he
Like,
just sitting on it?
yes.
This man is going to be wearing his extra small hoodie.
I was like, you're gonna give it to your next girl, thinking of me?
That is nuts.
Hey,
Yeah.
I bought Beyonce tickets for a girl one time. We broke up. I'm like, I went with my brother. Like, we gonna go and we gonna dance to Beyonce all night long. I'm not giving you these Beyonce tickets. And I had a good old time. So, but anyways, but if it was, but I would give you your clothes.
Snap, I'm dead. I can literally just picture you guys like breaking it down, doing a little twerk in the crowd.
It was like front row tickets to Beyonce, and I was not happy with her at the time. So ain't no way. Like I said, I called him my brother. We was the only two dudes up in the front row, dancing, having a good old time. So yeah.
I can just imagine you, Snap. You're like, flashing lights, flashing lights. These, I'm not, nobody getting my tickets tonight.
That's live footage, exactly what I sounded like.
Yeah, honestly, Anya, that was amazing. I really think there might be a future there. A little rap.
No, and it's, I'm a little raspy right now. I've still got my sexy smoker voice in, so I'm sorry for everyone I've scarred.
I like it. Dude, sometimes for my work from home meetings, I mean, y'all don't judge me. Y'all probably already do, so I don't really care. But I will, I'll literally sleep like right up until like 5 minutes until my like 9 a.m. meeting or whatever, and I get on and I'm like, hello, like I have the worst rasp. But I always just tell them it's because I live alone, and so I don't talk to anyone during the mornings or the day, which is also true. Y'all are like the only people I talk to, but I understand the rasp.
Yeah, Frankie, we're like the same person. I'm exactly the same. Like, I will genuinely do 58, my alarm goes off. 59, my eyes will open. And then we're on.
Agreed. I'm one and the same, man. We cut from the same cloth, same situation. I jumped on bad take the last couple of days, early morning, dumb, crusty, didn't care, mad froggy. So what? You gonna take what I give you? What's good? I feel y'all on that.
Yo, Frankie, what I could relate to is you took me back, man. I used to like back when back in my bachelor days when I used to live by myself, I would legit like come home from work and not say a word out loud until like I would be back at work the next morning. And it was just so weird because I would go like 18 hours without speaking. And like now with 5 kids in the house, complete chaos, madness everywhere. I'm always yelling at somebody. Somebody's always got an attitude. Like I think back on that time, but I remember like even during those days, I would just think it was like the craziest. There was no spaces, nothing like that then, and I would just think it was the craziest phenomenon to like just go like literally like 18 hours a day without speaking a single word to like anybody. It was just like there would just be I mean I would talk to myself I guess, but other than that like you know what I mean. It's like watching TV, do some cleaning, do whatever you're doing, but like that whole phenomenon of not like talking out loud is I can relate to that. I remember that very vividly.
I'm like such an introvert. Well, I'm like an ambivert.
Damn. So am I the only person who just talks to themselves on an empty house day? Is that like what I'm hearing?
I was literally about to say the same thing as Cass, but I don't know if he can like hear me or not.
Fawn is rugs for me, so if she's agreeing with me, I'm gonna be like, yeah, thanks, Fawn, because I needed that support.
Y'all on the same psychic wavelength.
Someone tell him to drop down.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm exactly the same. So like the first like 24 hours that I'm like on
Sure, she's talking about how awesome I am, and
Yes, you're
I don't know.
interrupting.
Damn.
the
Stop for a
first
second and come back. We love you, Queen. Please go drop down and come back.
the first 24 hours that I'm like alone, I won't speak to myself. But then past 24 hours, if I'm still on my own and I still haven't left the house, I do start speaking to myself, and then I think, oh my god, I'm fucking crazy for this, like, because I really am just having like inner monologues out loud, and then I'm like, who are you speaking to? Come on.
I'm mad you got a 24-hour timer. Like the timer go off, you're like, all right, I got to start talking to somebody. I'm about to start.
Time to start acting up.
And I want Kaz got beef with the queens because Anya can't hear Kaz. Kaz can't hear Fawn. Like I don't know what y'all got going on, but it's somebody mad at somebody.
Nah, it's cool. I'm just on the outside. I'm just trying to break my way in.
We hold grudges here, and we're not sorry about it. So you just settle your debts, and you can get your privileges.
Can you hear us now, Cass?
I can. I heard about the 24-hour timer. I'm usually like more like 24, 30 minutes. Like I don't really care. Like I'll talk out loud. I'm very like I'm the worst person to watch a movie with type of person. Like because I'm telling you what's happening. I'm telling you what I'm thinking and why they shouldn't be doing what they're doing and what they should be doing. So
Oh my god.
I was gonna say I'm the same way. I went to film school, so when my wife got with me, she's like, she could not stand watching anything with me because I would get all critical studies with them, talking about the editing and the montage and the sound and all this stuff. And she like, if you do not shut the fuck, like if you do not be quiet, stop ruining this thing for me. But crazy thing, like I remember when I met her, she was shocked to find out like all the sound you hear in a movie, like none of it is real. Like all of it is completely manufactured from scratch. And she was like, she just would not believe me. Like she just thought like, the sound was like actually the sound that was there. And I'm like, nothing you hear in a movie is real. Like besides the dialogue, which even that they re-record a lot of times. Like it's all completely created. Like if it sounds like a car, it's some guy in a room like grinding metal together, and like it blew her mind, and it really like gave me perspective how people just outside of the industry don't think about a lot of stuff like that. And yeah, I ruined it all for her.
I love those videos. Like I don't know if you've ever seen like the videos of like the people in those like I don't know what they're called, like sound engineers or
Foley. It's a Foley booth.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I've watched a couple of videos like where they're doing things, and I just think it's so funny. Like you can see like the scene happening like in the background or whatever, and they're like trying to like imitate, I don't know, like horse footsteps or like rain or whatever it is. But I just think they use like sometimes they use like the funniest props, like that you would just never think like that they would actually be using like to create that sound effect. Yeah, it's so funny.
What'll really blow your mind is food. Like any food you see on TV is not the food. Like that is like shaving cream. It's like they do not use the real food. They use all the stuff that looks like the real food because like, it looks better than the real version. Like one thing I always tell people I work with in town, like if you feel awkward, that means you're doing good. Because basically anything that looks good on camera looks terrible in real life and vice versa. So like, yeah, any food you see on TV is not the real food. It's something completely different that they've just made to look like that.
Yeah, they use like glue for mayo on the McDonald's burgers or something like that.
Exactly. There's so many, and like the craziest thing is to like actually make food look good. It is a super tough, like a food stylist gets paid so much money to make sure that burger looks perfectly juicy, or it's not really a burger, but like literally everything they use is like it's just like the Foley thing. It's like the most random other thing that you would never think it is. And, but it looks delicious. So, hey, whatever sells.
I was to say, snap back the sound thing that got me is realizing that like a lot of random like alien noises are just like actual animal sounds, and so like they'll just like layer like a random T-Rex sound with like a tiger roar, and so I'll sit in there and listen in sci-fi movies and I'll be like, Man, that sounds like some sample from this damn thing over here.
Cass, did you just say a T-Rex roar, Cass?
Bro, I'm telling you, you'll start listening.
Nah, but I'm
Listen,
thinking
bro.
you're not realizing. You're not realizing what you just said, my boy. But it's okay. We love
Nah,
you.
what are you about to draw it out for me, bro? Explain it for me.
You said they use random animal sounds, and then you named a T-Rex. I mean, I don't think that's a living animal that has a sound that we know for sure was its sound.
He's got archival footage of T-Rex, actual T-Rex roars that they use to make lion sounds. I think he meant the opposite, but yes, that is what he
Exactly.
said.
That is,
Hey,
yeah,
listen,
exactly.
listen.
I'm just messing with you, baby girl. Don't mind me.
Listen, I went to that big old museum y'all got in New York, and there's a big old T-Rex, and so that's what I'm gonna base my factual knowledge off of. If that thing is not real, then I don't know what is.
Guys, do the sound.
Oh hell no, Frankie, you probably
Come
do like
on.
roar sounds at home, and we're not gonna discuss that right now because Dawson's got his hand up.
You already know. I was a Roar XD child. What's up, Dawson? It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the Queens of CloneX.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm actually driving to get a new license because mine expired today because it's my birthday. Sheesh! But I had to go back home because I had to get my passport because I have to get like a special license, some shit. Anyways, so I'm actually in the process of selling potatoes to pick up a CloneX. So first off, like, let's fucking go. So I'm waiting for that thing to sell, and then I'm gonna start hunting. And I did want to shout out the Bad Take crew because without them, I wouldn't even wanted to get a CloneX. I ended up getting two Angel Air Force Ones and a Murakami Drip, so I'm really excited about those. But I probably missed so much you guys talked about. But if anybody could just give me like a real quick like recap of like what's coming up, because like I'm just sold on like the community and like the vibes I've gotten, and I've been here for like 2 years, and I can see what's been delivered so far, and it's just dope as fuck. So I want to get involved, but I don't know what's next. So yeah, if anybody wanted to like just give me something.
Give him a nuggie, y'all.
Let's give him the artifact update.
The alpha juice.
The crazy thing is I just made a post about that, and the thing is, like, I don't think we actually know exactly what is coming next. Like, we know there are still some items forged that have not that are going to be delivered a little later, like the jackets and the pants. And then the CIRLs are continuing to be unhubbed, and then those are going to get to us. And so when we get the CIRLs, there will be live quests, which I know everybody's excited about. But after that, we actually don't know what could be coming next. There's the Rimowa suitcase, which you can still buy and forge whenever they announce the forging period. So if you like want to look into like Rimowa, which are like the luxury Louis Vuitton subsidiary that makes luggage, like they did a collab with Artifact, and they released a suitcase and some little robots that have vials on the back. Those I'm sure there's going to be a lot that happens with those. Like, we don't know what's in the suitcases, but we know they hold multiple NFTs, and then the vials and the robots. We don't know what the robots do, but that could come next. We have the questing for CIRLs could come next. Monolith X stuff could come next. Animus stuff. Could come next. So I think right now the part of the beautiful thing is, like, right now we don't know exactly what's coming next, and it hasn't been that way for a while because they were kind of locked into a bit of a roadmap for a while. So
I think I know what's next. I think we're getting the Ledger collab next.
You know what's
It's
interesting?
taken a while. I suppose. Go on.
It's interesting because like you guys hearing like we knew what was next for a while, and then like now we're not sure what's next. But there's a lot of things on the horizon, and like I have one Azuki, and I've been with them since Mint. And like if I were to tell somebody like, oh, so what are they doing next? I'd be like, well, there's a lot, like there's so many things that could be next, but we don't know. So originally, like, first off, when you said that, I was like, oh, wait, so you don't know what's next? And then it was like, oh, wait, shit, that doesn't matter. That's actually good. So, yeah, that's dope. And actually, Animus. Okay, so I need to do digging on this. Animus. I need to do digging on this. But if anybody could, like, DM me, because I'm driving and I'm, like, kind of, like, I'm all over the place today. If anybody could DM me, like, an outline about Animus, I would love that.
Okay.
Frankie, nobody.
Yeah, well, Frankie, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Frankie, who's saying Animus? Is that Anya or Frankie? Because somebody.
Frankie.
I am not.
Frankie's got something in her mouth.
Frankie, my name is Hodel, not Hold.
Dude, earlier, side note, I flew out from my work and they put me in a hotel. They put me in a blah, 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 blah. All right, we're going to a restaurant. I go to the restroom. So I sit down. I walk up to the table. The only seat available is across from the CEO of the company, the man who pays my bills, keeps my BMW running. I sit down and I say, hey, Steve, how you been? His name is Kelly, and I'm at the C-suite table with all the execs, and they look at me and my manager, and I was just like, oh my God. So Huddle, I'm sorry, my brethren. But yeah, names are not my forte. And then everyone was coming up to me like, what's my name, Frankie? What's my name? And I was like, dude, I hate all of y'all. Like, stop. I was like, this is why I work from home. You know, this is why I'm a remote worker. So side note, please don't get offended. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I'm just trolling about the Animus because I think Animus, like Animus, bro, like Animus.
Listen, don't even worry about it. It's just
it's
just a code name. It's not even the real name. Don't worry.
Fonyamis. Fonyamis. That's what it is.
That's more like it.
That kind of thing, I don't like it.
Snip back.
Fonyamis. No, I actually did want to cover on Animus, and I've been like scrolling, like my thumb's about to break off, trying to find this tweet that Chaz from Cultivate had put up, the thread with all the Animus animals. But I did tag one of the ones I saw from the top, just so if you want to check out the little characters. We don't really know too many details about it, but we do know that the project had kind of been in like creation for a while, and it's kind of giving like better Pokemon vibes, if I may. But it seems really exciting. If anyone else has any more details or alpha juice that they want to share about Animus, I think this might be a good time.
And someone else said that about Pokemon vibes, and I was like, oh shit, like, cause I collect Pokemon cards, so like I was like, oh shit. But then but it's mixed though, cause I'm like, wait, you got to do it right. But I know that CloneX has done a lot of shit right. And there's been some wrong. I actually don't know what the wrong things are, but like I've heard just from the community that, you know, like there always can be improvements. But like I'm like, yo, I gotta get in on this.
Yeah, that's big shots fired. Better than Pokemon. I mean, lately they've got like trash bag Pokemons and refrigerators. They've got like all random inanimate objects from around your house as Pokemon now. So I'd have to agree. I mean, I'm just like a Gen 1, Gen 2, maybe Gen 3 maxi. But these things, I mean, it might be a bit of speculation. It looks like they're kind of inspired by Murakami's Jellyfish Eyes project that kind of didn't come through. So maybe we're just getting a bunch of stuff and it ends up turning into his movie all over again.
I was going to say, tying it back to the live stream, there was a decent amount of alpha dropped on that live stream, and they had a screen playing at the Tokyo event that had leaks of like a bunch of Animus that nobody had seen. And yeah, I forget who made that post where they like broke down all the different types, like rhino type.
It was Chaz.
Yeah, it was
Chaz. Yeah.
Yeah, so on Chaz's feed, definitely, if anybody can pin that or if you want to go back and search it, he like broke down, he grabbed still frame from like that screen and like broke down it looks like it's going to be a lot more than launching like Gen 1 of Pokemon, but it's definitely inspired. But they did allude to the fact the founders did talk on the live stream about that a lot of the inspiration did come from that Murakami Jellyfish project. So you're dead on there.
I'm just posting it now. I put the video. I recorded it, but yeah, the ledger's one thing. I spoke to the team here. The product development's still in process because they had to make a new hinge. Surprising how much a hinge can do. And then the animus, I think, is also the next thing, because I think the shoes are kind of the one chapter after that, because we know that there's going to be interaction between animus and shoes, right? So August is, Anya said those shoes are August, so they better be cooking up the animus. And I've been asked to take some footage of sorts in Tokyo, so
I hope they're
that's
not
something
cooking
that's
my
happening.
animus. Don't cook my egg.
Hey, nobody's
Friday.
eggs are getting cooked. We're not cooking any eggs without anybody's permission. Just, calm down. I
I'm
do want to
protecting.
actually yeah, we protect only protecting. I really quickly I want to give a shout out to Shadow. We just up onto the stage. Shadow just actually held a spaces like 24 hours ago, 48 hours ago, and got caught up on all the happenings of everything artifact and Takashi Murakami related and everything like that. And I just want to give a big shout out to him. Thank you so much for hosting that. It was incredible. And welcome to the stage.
Thank you for that. Yeah, we our community is really excited about Artifact and everything that they're doing. So yeah, we're definitely hoping to be collabing more in the future, especially as more and more things get announced. But yeah, so we are talking about Animus, so I wanted to come on stage because I had a question. Um, I've
Animus.
been so what? Oh yeah, I know there's different ways to say it. There, I've been watching, just deep diving a bunch of different, I guess, people's opinions, and most people think that it's coming out towards the end of the year, like November-ish for some reason. I'm not sure if there's any official word on when it's coming out, but that was kind of like my first question: is if you guys, I know y'all have been in the space for quite a bit. Have you ever heard anything of like when it's supposed to be dropping? And then the second thing is most things on Artifact, it drops in a format of you choose when you want to open it, if you choose to open it. It doesn't seem like the eggs are like that. It seems like there's going to be a standard type of open sea, it will reveal and everybody kind of reveals at the same time. Do y'all think it's going to stay the same like they have been before, or is every egg going to kind of reveal itself at the same time?
I think we have some big speculation on incubation. So the loot pods. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's the space pod actually that has the incubator. And we've been speculating like what it means. Each pod has a different like incubation speed. So I'm gonna say that it's not gonna be like a regular rolling refresh type deal. It's probably gonna be a choice to incubate your egg, and then from there, how long it'll take based on whatever those speeds are and whatever else.
Yeah, and I will
I
say
think the
also that
rarity will
I
depend.
actually pinned to the top the best so far decompiling of the contract from our one of our fellow queens, OX Angel, who did a whole contract breakdown of what we've seen so far. Rumor is there's still more that hasn't been discovered from the contract that somebody I don't know who, I can't remember who it said so, but we'll have to see what comes of that. But that kind of gives a breakdown of all of the Animus contract that we know so far. We don't know timeline. We don't know beyond that breakdown. It is definitely a different IP, than the clones. And so I think there's still going to be quite a lot that we have yet to know now. And so yes, yeah. And go ahead, Shadow.
Yeah, and appreciate that. I'll definitely take a look at that as well. With the incubation egg, those pods, I know there's like two different ones. One's for like a clone, and you can do stuff with the egg. Do we know what if, for instance, like I have bought an egg, but I don't have like the space pod yet, because I'm trying to build up to buy my first clone. Will I be needing a pod for like some type of special rewards, or is it just too early for that? Like, what does the egg in the incubation pod do at this moment in time?
Are we speculating, or someone have real answers? Because I can speculate.
The real answer is there isn't an answer. So let's start with the real first.
Yeah.
There
Kaz,
isn't an
got his
answer.
hands up, man. Kaz has been being real quiet. I saw Kaz's hand pop up. I was like, well, I'm
That's
gonna
why I
let
said
him
that.
lead the way.
That's why I said that.
Yeah, go Cass. Go ahead, Cass.
I don't have any real answers. Let's be real here. First off, I love Illin's hand goes right back. No. So I think the real answer here is that there's a lot of different moving parts that exist in the ecosystem. Obviously, we've seen how many different NFTs have been released and how things are starting to be tied together. And yeah, I think the best way to understand where things are going is the goal is to have the ecosystems all kind of interact with each other. And I think when it comes to Animus, it's been said already that you don't have to have a space pod or anything like that. You don't have to have a clone, but having these things, can be more interesting in the experience. And the one thing I feel like I gotta say, because most of the people on the team aren't ever gonna say it, but there's a lot of fucking work and a lot of cool shit. I think going into what the Animus IP will be, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see it roll out to people, and yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so I'll also jump in on that. Like Kaz said, that what we know right now is that yeah, you do not have to have anything but an Animus egg to have the full Animus experience. However, the other aspects of the ecosystem will come in to play, and things will get a little stranger and stranger as that happens. And I'll also just note that, of course, what we know right now is that the team has its ear to the community and has done a really nice job of doing some pivots on listening to the community and interacting a lot more with the community and where the community is, like in in spaces and in Sneaker Soapbox, and they're popping up and having chats. And obviously, like we talked about quite a bit earlier, the Gay Sci, where they did sort of an interview type forum with Dre. And I think that that gave us a lot of insight into how passionate they are about Animus. And yeah, as was said, I mean, obviously, like the Animus does, it looks like, have some interactivity with the pod ecosystem and potentially with the clones as well. That I'm super interested in and hyped for is, and something that's been sort of integral to my experience in CloneX is questing. And I would expect to see something like that roll out pretty soon. I think one of the things that Artifact does really well is allow the community to sort of get together and have a real communal cooperative experience as they lead into, say, cracking the monolith one. And I think that that they've taken notes on what they've done and executed that the community really loved, and we'll look to probably implement those things going into the future. So yeah, that's something that I'm super interested in. Questing, obviously, we have, like, the clones have VRMs. We have our little, little metaverses that can be shared. You don't have to have a pod. You can kick it in other people's pods. Obviously, Hyperfi is something new kind of on the scene that people are building in. And so, yeah, so you'll get your clone and you'll get your 3D files. You'll have help from the community in getting your VRM, which means basically your skin that you can rock in on Cyber or Hyperfy, and hopefully we'll see a bunch of clones running around in those metaverses and questing together and solving puzzles and just having a blast. That's what I'm really looking forward to.
Nice, man. That was a lot. Appreciate that. I I like doing deep dives into communities, and so this has definitely been a journey, just learning about everything. But so last two, and then I'll let you guys keep going. Um, so we talked about the other time when I came on stage that there was supposedly another 20K eggs that potentially can be coming out. I did read that the lore is going to kind of affect, I guess, how much there's actually going to be. Now, I do think it would be great as a way for people maybe outside to join in and try to go for the public mint. Has that lore started yet for the eggs that kind of determines the total count of the eggs that will be available?
Partially, I think so.
No, so
And
basically the Onimus
oh,
stuff has not really started. It's kind of just been mostly speculations. The only thing that has been presented is that clones can currently get an egg, or you can buy it off a secondary.
well, when we did the egg quest the first time, we did lose a couple of racks of eggs.
Someone tell me if I'm wrong.
Am I rugged?
Frankie, you
Frankie,
can't
you're talking over your boy Hold.
Oh, okay. No, I just
Huddle,
wanted to
my
check.
bad, dude.
I,
Now I can't hear you.
I wanted to
Sorry.
check if you guys could hear me. Okay, cool.
She's also the host, the main host. So Huddle, you're gonna have to die on this. So
Do I have to leave?
you're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
have to
All right,
rug
I'll do it.
yourself.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I
BRB.
guess while we're waiting for him to come back, and I wanted to hear what he was about to say. Um, is it true that your clone could maybe impress upon, like, I guess your egg, or like I guess convince it to, like, if for instance if I got an angel, it'll be more of like an angel rarity, or something of that nature? I know that's maybe just a theory, but that sounds possible to me.
Yeah, I'll step in. So I think almost everything around Animus is that you mentioned is just a complete guess and theory. So a story past the initial like introduction to the eggs hasn't unfolded yet. And there's an FAQ on the Animus like artifact section that has kind of the key stuff, and that shows that the eggs were dropped in November. They're going to reveal sometime in 2023, so there is no month or indication of when that will happen, but it's going to be in 2023. There could potentially be up to 20K more. There hasn't been any discussion on if there's going to be any more 20K more or something in between, or how that's going to happen. So and there's no idea on the incubation isn't kind of ever set in stone or talked about specifically for the pods. The link to DNA or your clone like impressing upon it, all that stuff is just pure speculation, and there's been no actual announcement or alpha related to that. So again, possible speculation, sure, we can talk about it, but just this level set expectations, none of that's been officially announced in the FAQ or anywhere.
Sweet. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. I'm sure you answered a lot of questions that a lot of people in the audience had. Huddle, you're back. What's up?
Well, JKB took care of that. He totally shot down my quasi speculation, and yeah, that's it.
I love speculation. I didn't shut down your speculation. I just made sure that the facts were laid out first. Now you can speculate your ass off.
Nah, you murdered it. It's over.
All right.
JK.
Rip
All I was
2023.
saying is that we lost some eggs in that first quest we did. So I was just assuming here, speculating that we might have lost some from that total supply. And we also loaded some of the eggs up with some I forget what word we used, energies or elements or something like that. But yeah, that's just, you should definitely go watch that video if you haven't seen it. It's very cool.
Yeah, I really loved that moment where we were kind of doing that whole I don't know, it was like a stream, right? And like we were answering like little questions,
Yeah.
whatever.
So
I loved
to
that.
to put it in a nutshell, for or maybe terms that other people might understand, it was basically like Twitch plays Pokemon, which was like someone connected Twitch to a Pokemon game and then let the chat decide to play the game, even down to movement. So it was pure chaos. It literally crashed Twitch. And that was basically what we were doing, except it was like a whole ass Unity like build. It was like insane. So, kudos to the team again for that. That was really cool. And can't wait to be like doing those things like with our clones or with our animi and or whatever they'll be called and all that jazz.
Anima is a really good compromise, just saying.
Well, it's just the code name. So like I'm trying not to be too attached to it, cuz like it's just the code name.
If it's not on a mouse now that I've heard Frankie say it a million times, I'm going to riot.
I literally came on stage to say that I just one day want to grow up to have the confidence that Frankie has when she's talking to CEOs at dinner. Hey there, Steve. Like, not even close.
My name's Bill.
It was Kelly. It's worse. Bill's
I know.
Kelly. And you can't even like hide and crawl under your desk because it's like not an email. You're literally sitting there eating with the man. You got like food in your mouth and I would just quit right then and there. No 2 weeks. But you had
Honestly,
that confidence
Frankie,
to deliver that. I love you for that.
I'm with you. I'm so terrible with names. I'm a faces guy, so like I would have done the same thing and just froze up. Like, yeah, I did that. Sorry, that would have been it.
JKB, I'm gonna help her out and say it's her showing that it's a great skill to have to be able to pivot on the fly and be a critical thinker and understand that in a business world that sometimes mistakes happen. You have to learn and grow from them.
Wait, what was the pivot though? We didn't get a pivot. What was the pivot? I think she just powered through it, which is another strength.
No, I'm sorry, I'm going to interrupt you. I tried to gaslight him. That's where it got even worse. The girl next to me was like, Frankie, stop. So I'm like, hey, Steve, how you doing? And everyone gets silent. And they're like, did you just call him Steve? I was like, no. They were like, his name's Kelly. I was like, no. I said, sir. And then he was like, what'd you say? And I was like, I said, how you doing, sir? And they were like, what? Are you sure? And then the girl next to me is like, Frankie, stop gaslighting him. And I said, CEO. I said, CEO. I said, how you doing, CEO? And it was just like, it got worse and worse and worse. And he was like, you know what, Frankie, you're supposed to be one of the smarter ones. And I was just like, oh my God.
Gas with the pivot compliment. She gaslit the CEO, just like toxic, just threw it at him. No, you heard wrong, Kelly. I said Kelly.
I am
Don't be dumb.
retiring as the Queen's PR rep. It has been a great 30 minutes, but I think I should go back to my previous employer.
Yo, I'm fucking dead. Frankie, you kill me.
Gotta stay working from home, my friends. Rose Jade, what's up, my love?
Hey, I was trying to cancel a meeting so that I could join the space, and it didn't work. So no, I'm so happy you guys are still on. It's recorded. I want to go back and listen later, but excited to be here. Happy that we're doing our weekly spaces. It's just fun. The vibes are so fun and nice. I was just thinking last night I was brainstorming with Jerry about onboarding for clones, and I just thought, we really need to host like a Queen's Welcome space on the regular and title that so that we can kind of funnel new clones to it and just hang out and vibe. So yeah, be begging the Queens to see when we can get that on the book so that we can kind of promote it. But yeah, I think onboarding is so fun. We all just want to like hang out. Honestly, we could talk about artifact and stuff, but I think just the hanging out part is the sweet soap.
Animus.
Sorry, I had to take a deep breath.
Oh.
I just went up the stairs, and so I wasn't ignoring you, Rose Jade.
No worries.
Yeah, we should do more onboarding, though, because I'm sure it's a little overwhelming coming new into the ecosystem and being like, what's going on? What is Onimus? What is Animus? We're probably out here like confusing people.
You keep saying we. I don't appreciate that.
Meryl is very clear.
Joking. Yeah,
Yes.
no, I posted up a video if there's more animus questions or interests on the tweet thing, the Twitter thingy. You pin the things.
Yeah, Meryl's sleepy mic and mouth voice isn't confusing or misleading at all.
We're
Animus.
all we're all professionals here. We know exactly what we're doing.
Damn, I was just gonna say his voice would make me feel some type of way too, Hold, but that's cool. I mean, I
I just
Let's
couldn't take it. I
go.
couldn't take it anymore. Like it's just been building up. Like like oh my.
I'm here to release the stress.
we need him and
And wish him well.
Dre right now as like a back and forth just co-host duo.
No. I need Meryl and I need Polly to I need a wild Polly to appear right now, and we would just be good.
That's a solid balance. Both Pokemon
When
vibes.
police go wild, that's crazy.
ASMR really freaks me out, but you might have a future in it, Meryl.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty good at the phone calls. You know when you go on like dating apps. I don't know what people prefer these days, but yeah, everyone's got their preferences. It's typically my line is typically like, so do you want to get on a call? Because once that's in, it's game over. And then
Yo,
they yeah, that's it basically.
Meryl knows he's hit me with that line a couple of times, and we've stayed on the phone for like hours.
Yeah.
Alpha juice. Okay.
Yo, this man is smooth. I'm telling you.
That's all I can do right now.
Damn, who's got the smooth operator soundboard hit right now? I'm trying to find that. Smooth operator.
Just a little
Damn.
disclaimer. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. To all of our lovelies in the audience, we probably will wrap in about 15 minutes because we usually try and cap at 2 hours. So you guys are just always desperately begging for more. You know, it's normal. So if you do want to step up and just join this community space, talk about Artifact, if you have any questions, now is your time. I hate that Rose J just got here when we have to wrap, but, you know, the unspoken rules are the rules. But I will personally talk to your CEO if you need a little free space in your calendar. I think I can probably help you out.
I will commission you for help, Frankie. I am desperate for help to manage my calendar.
Was your CEO wearing a turtleneck by chance? Were you like thinking of Steve Jobs maybe? I'm trying to put it together.
Nope. My CEO is very hip. She's a woman too. Love it. Love the vibes, but she is also very intense. Like there's meetings after meetings.
What about yours, Frankie? I'm pretty sure he was going for yours. Was he wearing a turtleneck?
He is a very country man. The entire office is very southern. We're based in Memphis. And Memphis is, respectfully, I hope no one lives there right now, horrendous for me. So I've gone to Memphis twice for work, and both times the power has gone out. Like the infrastructure is a joke. So the first time I was in Memphis for work, I open up my hotel room, and right when I open the door, the power goes out. So I'm sitting in like an 80-degree room, no power, my phone's dying, and that was my first experience in Memphis. Yesterday, I finally get dropped off because, like, I don't want to be in the office. Like, I work from home for a reason because I call people Steve. Like, I do not need to be around these people. And I get dropped off at the airport. As soon as I step foot in the airport, power goes out. So then I'm sitting there. It's like 90 degrees in an airport. My Delta app isn't even updating or giving a new flight. And I'm just sitting there like, I cannot keep coming back to Memphis. So yeah, they're very lovely country people. They're actually big ballers. Like, to be honest, Steve is a total badass. But I don't enjoy the power outages in the Memphis.
Is anyone else thinking what I'm thinking?
One, his name is Kelly. Two, I think is it you causing the power outages? Do you have some sort of
Yeah.
superpower? Or
Yeah, you're
juju
thinking what
about
I'm
you?
thinking.
I'm right here. We got the same shirt. We're on the same wavelength.
How come JKB knows my CEO's name and I didn't? That's amazing.
Yeah, the fact that you kept calling him Steve, like, throughout the story, it's very telling.
It's gonna happen again. Like you're training yourself. You're gonna be at another dinner and be like, I am so sorry what happened last time, Steve. I don't know what got into me.
I'm really good at my job. Y'all are
keep to it.
hilarious. I also wanted to welcome Queen Ellie to the stage. I'm happy you're here.
Yes, I'm back. I was up earlier and I was test driving a car, so I had to step down, but I'm back. I just wanted to say hi to everyone and see if anybody was going to be in Miami for Bitcoin.
What car are you test driving? Because that sounds fun.
I'm going back to Tesla X. I had one and then I have a different car now, but I wanted to get an X, so I was test driving the Plaid to see if I liked it or not, or if I just want to get a normal one. But I don't think I need that power.
Every time I hear Tesla Plaid, I just like imagine this like genuinely Plaid car, but I highly doubt it is that.
Yeah, it's just a faster version of it's like an insane fast version of the normal X. But I don't like the carbon fiber as much as the wood interior, so that would be my downfall. But yeah, just trying to figure it out.
Collecting all the X's. CloneX, CarX,
Exactly.
Dog X.
JKB, are you going to be in Miami?
I'm here-ish enough, but I'm not doing anything specific, at least right now, for Bitcoin Lollapalooza down here. But I'm closer to Boca than Miami, in between, always and forever.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find like a couple events to go to. I really don't want to go to the conference, but I'll let you know if I hear of anything good.
Yeah, I haven't heard much, but yeah, if you hear any cool events, I'm down to check it out.
I heard JKB's company is pretty comfortable giving their credit card to fellow CloneXs for certain events and parties, so you might be in luck with your car.
You must have heard that from the same person that told you Steve is your CEO. It's the same person that you talk to when you're alone at home, like Fawn.
Oh my gosh, dude! You can't. Never mind.
This is a queen space.
He's right.
Exactly, Meryl. Just murder on the freak. Just murder.
The people
Will
Fawn
not
knows this the
accept
most.
this behavior, sir.
Fawn knows this. The people that you go at the most are the people that you love the most. You grow to that mutual respect.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I don't know if you remember. We know how you feel about Fawn. You remember that screenshot I took way back? Remember that one? You gotta find someone. You gotta find someone who looks at you like JKB looks at Fawn. That was the one, man.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, I can't even remember which one this was.
I'll try. Wait, let me see if I could just pull it up. Hold on.
Don't pull it up. I think it was when we were at our getting our sweatshirts in Japan from the little bar with our homeboy.
Oh shit! Yeah. In the mirror, right?
Yeah, in the mirror. No, so people need to get someone that looks at them like I forgot his name. Looks at Randy. He was in love with Randy.
Oh my god! Yeah, we went to Meryl. Do you remember what his name was? You must know. Oh my god!
Was it Yoshi?
Oh, Yoshi, yeah.
Yoshi, yeah. Oh my god, we spent a night with this Japanese guy that owns. What did he own the store, Meryl? Or was
I think he was just running it. He was just running it.
And this man was in love with Randy.
Randy!
He was genuinely like heart eyes. I've never seen anything like it. It was like the sweetest thing ever. He was like fully in love with him. And then we were like, we're going to hit up some bars later. And he's just like, oh, I'll go if Randy's going. It was so funny.
Tell him about the trying on the fits and getting the sizes.
Oh, when he got down to measure, put on. I think you can go for that one.
So we're trying on like tops and like pants. There's like a matching tracksuit kind of situation going on, and we're just like, oh, is this like a medium or a large? And it's like, oh yeah, just let me check the tag. He says it's like, oh, this is large, and then he goes, he brings his head down to Randy's crotch and says, is this large? It's like, this is large.
He's literally like on his knees, head by Randy's crotch. It's like, oh, a large. I'm just like dying laughing at what is happening right now. They don't even speak the same language, but they're like bonding.
He was so camp. He was just so camp.
But Randy absolutely loved it. Like he was equally as like in love with this man as this man was in love with him. Like I don't care who he can deny it all he wants, but there was a spark between them, you know?
Rand,
I'm gonna try to find a picture.
Randy's just used to us looking at his feet.
No, actually, though, that's hilarious.
That's so true. He's always got his trotters out.
His trotters.
Yeah,
Oh,
what did you just call them? What the fuck?
his trotters. Oh.
Guys, I'm
Butchering
British.
it.
I love that was amazing. Like I could that man. Just what are some more funny words? Let's go. Let's close it out with that.
Wait, before we close it out, I do want. Oh, wait. Oh, Fowd. She got up here and we haven't got to introduce her yet. So I want to say hello. Sorry to interrupt your Randy feet trotters situation. I mean, I'm sure you guys want to name every single one of Randy's toes something different, but I think that can maybe wait.
I do kind of want to hear what words Fawn is going to come up with next. Yeah, hi guys. So I'm just popping in really quick. I was meant to come up earlier, but I've basically been faced this evening with a hysterical 9-year-old who discovered that the horses from the old Zelda game get taken into your new Zelda game, and she had done it on a different user profile and couldn't have her horses in the game, and she was beside herself. And I'm like, it's just digital horses. It's just a computer game. She's like, but mommy,
No, no,
I
no,
love them.
no, no, no laugh reacts. I'm seeing way too many laugh reacts right now. This is no. We need more
No,
cry
this is
reacts. This is
I'm gonna.
serious.
Yeah.
This is serious.
She's like, mommy,
Laughing
I
at the
love
fact that
those
she
like
did
they
the
were
digital horse.
real.
Yeah, blockchain solves that. That's the deal, right?
Yeah.
I'm just laughing at
That's
that Fowd is calling it not like real,
Point.
even though we're here with like our PFPs and everything
Yeah.
like that.
Well, do you
that's
know
what
what?
I'm trying to say.
I
This
just
is
got
what
a
brought me
Pono.
here.
Yeah, I mean, I just got a Pono early on and was like, it's the best horse. I'm going to use it. She has like lovingly trained up all these individual ones and given them names and she was literally in hysterics. So I've basically said, look, there's two things to do. Either you can get more horses in the new game and love them just as much, or we have to start all over again because she's about came out on Friday, so she's a few days in, and you can get on the old profile and you can get your horses back. And so I was like, she was still in hysterics. So I was like, okay, I will offer to play up to where you are again. So this is what I've been doing for this whole spaces is basically speed running at the beginning of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom like over again to catch up, which is why I didn't come on to say hi earlier because of your so anyway, that's my story for the evening. My whole evening shot because I basically had to speed run Zelda for my daughter to save her computer game horses.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Mom of the year right there.
Right?
Yeah, I take it.
Right?
I take
That's
it all back.
parenting, right?
I take it all back. That's amazing. But like blockchain, you would have just transferred her pony to the new game. You would have been good to go. That's why we're here.
This is so true. And I mean, something just as basic as well as like just moving a saved game file from one profile to another. You can do that on PlayStation. You just literally like put in a key drive and copy it over. It's like Nintendo lock all that down. And it's like, these are kids playing these things. You need to make this easy for them. Otherwise, they lose their horses.
Yeah, you're an amazing. No, you fun.
I was just giving Mama flowers to Fowd. But also Fab, like, drop some English funny words for these guys. Like, I'm not the only Brit on the stage, so you've got to contribute to the conversation.
Plinth. Plinth.
What?
Do you know what? That only come up with that because that's Stephen Fry's favorite word, and you know how he like speaks. It's like plinth. It's a good. What are British words? So actual British ones. What do we say that?
pork scratchings.
Meryl, why'd you make that sound dirty?
What? Because I'm hungry.
Yeah, you said that in a way too loving voice.
It's too early now.
It's sleepy boy. Meryl's a sleepy boy.
Yeah, I'm on my front.
Meryl comes with like the best insults in the game. Like he's very British in the way that he insults, where he uses a word that isn't an insult and insults the person by calling them that. Or he uses like the most niche words. There was one time where he called Ferroliquid a hag, and like I died. Like I'm so sorry, Ferry. Like you know how much I love you, but that fucking killed me. Like it's just like that's like the funniest word in English. Like it's just not fairy at all. So the fact that you called her like an old hag or something on the timeline just had me in stitches.
I hope she's in chat.
She is. She is down there. I also like how you came at me for coming at the queens in a loving way, but then you're calling Fairy a hag. It's just like you gotta know. You gotta understand.
Fairy,
It was not in its
Fairy,
spaces.
you are
It was
not
not in
a
its
hag. Fairy, we love you.
No, I need to have the ops confirm that.
No, but for real, like British insults are literally just like anything. You can literally like you can call someone like a wet lunchbox, and like that's like a genuine insult, you know. But also we use normal words, and basically if you say fucking in front of it, then it can just mean that you've been like and end it with ed, then like it just means drunk. So I'll give you an example. Like I can say that I got like plastered last night, which is like a very like common kind of thing, but you can also say I got pajamaed last night or I got gazeboed last night, and people know that you mean drunk. So basically any word in the British dictionary and just put ed like after it, and you're good. Like people know exactly what you're talking about. I got
This is true.
I think this is universal, actually. Hammered, blitzed, faded. Like, what else we got? Like, we're onto something here.
Pajamaed?
But yeah,
Expialidocious. Duh.
That's mad as a hatter.
Yeah, I got hatted last night. Well, we actually say we got battered, which is like a common one.
That's not common in the U.S.
Not at all.
I gotta ask about your health.
You guys use the word knackered. Does knackered mean anything in America?
It's like an old person would use it about maybe like a baby that's like all knackered out or something. Like it's like a old timey like tired.
A baby getting knackered out. That's funny. So apparently the I don't know if it's in a dictionary. So one of the meanings, as I've been told, is when you're tired after sex, you're knackered. So it's specifically after sex.
Do you know what?
I didn't know.
Do you
There
know
you go.
what? I did know that because that was a thing when I was at school, and it was all like when you say, "Oh, I'm knackered," they're knackered because it was meant to be about after sex, but actually everybody just uses knackered as tired in England.
Yeah.
But I have heard
I
that.
posted pictures of Randy and Yoshi in the comments if people are curious what Yoshi looks like and how happy he is next to the bearded man with a large package.
I thought you were tying that, no pun intended, to knackered. I'm like, where's he going with Yoshi and Randy after this?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, why are you bringing up Randy right now?
They look so happy.
Why am I like swiping through all the top, just trying to find it?
No, it's in the comments. It's not in the top. It's in the comments. He's so happy. Look at this. Wow. Beautiful.
I strive to be that happy one day in my life. That sounded so pathetic. I meant that in like a sarcastic, funny way, but it really sounded like they're like, oh.
Honestly, that could be like a 10-year anniversary picture. If we're being real, that's pure joy right there.
I mean, in 9 years it will be.
Randy looks like he's loving it as well.
This is what I'm
think he was
saying. He's
thinking
absolutely like besotted by him, and like vice versa, to be honest.
Besotted.
He also
Yeah.
got a little pajama too there.
Randy,
Yeah.
if people know Randy, you know that Randy doesn't drink. However, I feel like me and my cousin Alicia and JKB were a bad influence on Randy because we really got him to drink sake in Japan, and he was getting a little drunk. Like he was a little drunk this evening. So I feel like maybe that's why he was so happy in those pictures. He was a little tipsy on the sake, you know. We were drinking.
Wow. Alcohol plus happy Randy. I mean, what it sounds like, a British fix, in my opinion. You guys really did a number on him.
We truly did get him gazeboed.
Now that one got to be fake. That shit's got to be fake.
You almost got him Yoshi'd.
Hey,
like gazebo? So can I just be like, yo, I got freaking fireplaced last night? Like, does that... But like, what if that meant like I woke up in a fireplace? Like, actually, like, what if I was trying to say that? Because I have a fireplace.
Okay, so then you would say I woke up in a fireplace. But if you said it like, oh, bro, I got completely fireplaced last night, I would know that you're talking about being drunk.
Because we don't have that. Because we don't have that in America, I would instantly go to like Urban Dictionary, and if I find anything, I'm just going to judge you and be like, "Whoa, he got fireplaced last night." You know what that is? Involved
God.
trombone and two.
Oh my gosh. Is this actually what you just pulled up on Urban Dictionary?
No,
I need to take that back.
No.
Okay. Just got hamstered last night.
Yo, okay, now that means something else.
Ruckus faces.
If you know,
I'm
you
about
know.
to.
I think it's a gerbil.
Oh, he did it. Yeah. We don't have any M&M stands. We don't have any stands in here. Where are the M stands?
This is where I start slowly playing the outro music. No, I'm just kidding. But kind of not, because, it's at that point. It's at the top of the hour, and I very much appreciate every single one of you who came to contribute. Amazing Fawn, amazing Anya, amazing Fanya, amazing Cass. I don't want to go through the rest of the names because I'm like PTSD from Steve and Hold, but you guys know who you are, and you know your contribution. Hold. No, thank y'all so much for joining today. I very much appreciate it. I don't necessarily want to have the last closing out, but I do love hosting this because I get to shamelessly show my music as the intro and outro, so get prepared for that, okay?
Hey, really quickly before we do officially close out, I do want to throw it up to the second pinned tweet up above. There is a campaign happening right now. It is dropping as we speak. It is really wild. So if you see some of these incredible renders that are getting put out by our fellow creator, Alisedi Ali, for short, he has made all of these renders. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for putting these together. So if you find them, please retweet them out, like them, comment on them. We want clones to take over tonight, so please give them some love and yeah, let's go. We got this. And thank you for everyone for tuning in at this hour on this day. We appreciate you. Queens, we love you. You are our number one, and Artifact and Clones forever. Thank you, Frankie.
Forever. Thank you all so much.